Yo, what's up? Yeah, this is a 6-seater, by the way. No, I will just, I need to swap anyway. I have around 40% now, so I need to swap first time and then charge it up to 100%. And I need to do the preparations, go to the restroom, buy some food, drinks, while we top it up to 100%. $14K on the dollar there. Okay, let me switch here. I might need to reposition the cameras, but for now this will work. Oh, that's a BYD Tang. Let's get over to the left lane, where it's cluttered with fossils, slow poking. After about 9 hours, well, we'll see, I guess. I had to start from there, so we will start from Lier, since it has a little setup time, and also end up in Lier. So that's some massive overhead. But it's Nio, not Neo. It seems like this camera is not correctly adjusted. Let's see if I can go to it. Come on. To say the auto steer is kind of wacky. Hey, it's about to freaking hit the wall now. Come on. Okay, that's not good. I may steer for it. Sweden, I guess. Man, this is definitely a Chinese car. You're gonna hear all those chimes all day. Well, remember that we start with 100%, and actually we only get 90% from the swap station. But you actually only need 3 swaps if you can go roughly 300 kilometers. Unless you want to swap and get 100% or 90% when you finish. But you can't count the first, I mean, yeah. So I guess on a good day, or if you had slightly more range, then even 2 swaps would have been enough. Let's say if you go 350-ish average. Actually, I need a little bit more, yeah. Well, okay, maybe 3 swap is minimum then. Yes, I need to swap because I have roughly 40%, but I need to do that test run to get you. Oh shit, this car is just slowing down on every freaking curve. I have to say the Nio Pilot is quite horrible. It slows down on every curve. But I need to get used to. I mean, I haven't never swapped before, and I figured instead of me wasting time going there just to swap and then go back home, then I might as well do an initial swap and then charge it to 100% the same day I'm going to do the challenge. So I need to know the procedure, how to do it. Curve assist. I tried to turn off all that stuff, but yeah. Let me try to search for it again. Of course, if someone actually knows what to turn off, then that'd be great. Instead of people guessing, randomly guessing. Version 2. We only have version 2 over here. Now this will be interesting. I brought a bucket and some water and the windscreen cleaning equipment. So I'm going to have it stationary at the swap station. So and then I just need a minute less than a minute to clean up. Not sure how I'm gonna do it though. Maybe I can ask for the swap guy to clean it for me, but I prefer doing it myself. Well, unless he can do it as good as me. Because we need to clean the windscreen every time. I mean, normally, most people they probably don't care about keeping the windscreen top-notch clean for every stop. But since I'm shooting video, then that's kind of like an irregularity that most normal people don't care about anyway. So then I don't consider it cheating if the swap guy is helping me clean the windscreen. But I want to make it as realistic as possible. In about half an hour we'll swap. Yeah, I have to drive like this unfortunately because there are too many left lane huggers in Norway. They don't know what lane discipline is. Well, from what Nio told me, the actual Nio people who knows about this, they told me that they have a 2-minute window. You have to stay in the car, it will back up, but once it's in the swap station, I have 10 seconds to exit the car. But then I only have 2 minutes. So I have to just run for it and hope that the freaking toilet is not... oh, I have to go to Burger King, I guess. I have to hope that the toilet is not occupied and then run for it and pee. And then I already pooped. That's why it took so long, because I had to just sit there and make sure that I poop everything so I don't have to poop, because I simply don't have time to poop during the day. I can of course have a poop deduction, but want to make it as realistic as possible. Yeah, it slows down in every curve now, so I have to keep accelerating, otherwise it will slow down. And it slows down quite a lot also. I've seen it in 100 zone, just a slight curve, and it slows down to 90. And you know, I go a little bit far. This car also over reports quite a lot, so 100 on the speed is roughly 95 real speed. And then another problem is that this car, the adaptive cruise control, or the cruise control altogether, only goes to 130 kilometers per hour, which means that the maximum cruising speed with cruise control is 125 kilometers per hour. How many spots? Well, I think I did the math that 13 batteries, it can supply, or it's equivalent to roughly 20 supercharger stalls or 20 high power charger stalls. Maybe even more, because you know, it's quite ideal when you're at swap station. You can charge at the maximum speed there, and you kind of have a little buffer so that people who get there, they already get full battery. Instead of having to dig around with RFID and trying to start the charger, install app or some shit, there is actually a lot of downtime in regular charging stations during Laderstad. I've seen it over and over again. So you can say that the utilization of the power is way, way better with the swap station. Here it slows down. Wow, it slows down a lot. I have to constantly accelerate on the curves. I hope it's better on the stretch we are driving, but I bet there are plenty of curves there that the car will slow down on, so that's super annoying. They haven't fixed this, or I don't remember, was it like this always, or it's kind of bad? This is something they should fix. It's just software anyway, but I don't know how the heck they managed to even make it into production in the first place. Like, how can this be acceptable even in China? Turn off assistant, you can't turn it off. Like I said, unless you know exactly how to turn it off, then I would like to know. But there's no curve assistant, something, whatever. At least what I haven't found. But actually, you will see how compact the swap station is, and you can imagine that tiny spot. Maybe it takes up 6 parking lots or 8 parking lots, but it's equivalent to roughly 20 supercharger stalls or high power charger stalls. So it's actually way better space utilization, which kind of makes sense for China, where you have tight spaces in big cities. Oh, here it slows down again. Shit, man. Okay, it'll be interesting how I do the drives, because I have to kind of, I guess, do a full cycle to get an idea of consumption and everything. Then I have to figure out how to drive. Well, the first leg will be slightly longer because it's a 100% drive, and then it's 90% laps. Now to somehow get back with as low juice as possible without having to take too much back and forth drive, because then that lowers my average speed. Here it slows down. Let me just observe how slow it goes now. It slows down to, okay, well, that's kind of annoying. It slows down to it slows down by 10-15 kilometers per hour just in that curve. It wasn't even that sharp. This is actually one reason to not buy this car, because of this very stupid what do you call it, Nio pilot. The space where the car is way too small. Well, but there's not much wait time. Like, well, actually that's true though. If 10 cars comes simultaneously, then 9 cars need to wait. But the swapping goes fairly fast, so you have to look at it practically. How big is the probability of stau anyway, right? Most of the time you can just chew away the queue, and the queue, it needs a lot of cars before the queue even builds up. Now it slows down. Come on, stop doing that shit. Speed up, and it's not even that hard curve here. Now we have a Lexus, which is just a glorified Toyota. Dude, how slow? Dude, what the heck, man? Jesus. Sometimes I'm embarrassed being a Norwegian. Because you have to do a quick swap, and then not sure how. Maybe I'll just go to the Mer charger. I'm not sure how it works with the Nio chargers. There's supposed to be some Nio chargers on site there that I could use. I guess it's in the bus. Like I have a press car, and it has bus battery as a service. And if I use more than 6 swap today, which I won't anyway, then they need to reset the bus benefits to 0 again. So yeah, they can do that since it's, you know, they own the shit. But it's not like unlimited bus. And every time I battery swap, I have to go in the app and kind of just pay for the swap afterwards with bus benefits. They are trying to make this smoother. 13 in the swap station. Wow, 234 people on this early. I've never seen this channel so active before. I guess people are quite bored in general of 1,000 kilometer challenge and Sunday driving. As I normally have only 150 people on nowadays. So yeah, I will be doing only Norway runs today. But I think that will be fair and square because I will be stuck behind so many left lane huggers today. So it's fair that we don't have any cities we have to pass through. It's still going to be kind of face palm and slow through Norway. It even slows down when I change lane. What the heck, man? I guess I can ask the swap station guy if it works for me to plug in at the Nio charger. I don't know what the heck they call it, the Nio charger. They have supposedly 90 kilowatt chargers on each swap station site. Yeah, what is the time over in the US right now? 9, it's 9. It's like midnight, right? Or 3 at night. I don't know if it's whether it's East Coast or West Coast. Well, I haven't taken this route in a while, so that would be a refreshing change. Wow, look at that traffic. See exactly what I mean. The average speed today might be even lower than the typical route, because I actually saw on the BMW i4, if you look at the 999, I think that one didn't count when I was stationary, which means that it only counted when I was moving, and the average speed was 119 kilometers per hour. So that's, I guess, is a good reference for what you can expect. And 119 kilometers per hour isn't considered that fast, even if you hammer through the rest of Europe. I mean, on the French autoroute, you have 130 zones. Okay, so my plan is to drive, let me see. I think the turnaround point should be, yeah, someone mentioned Holmen, but no, I think here. This one is the turnaround point. It's fairly fast. No, wait. Yeah, no. I have to exit and get over to the swap station first. Yeah, so I have to somehow end up at the swap station on the northbound route, because the swap station is a northbound exit. And then after that one, then I just enter the highway and then go up here and then go down again and then head south to minimize the slow driving and yeah. Because I need to drive the distance anyway. By the way, I can tell you guys that I picked up the EcoFlow last week, and I've been testing it already with the BMW i4 and yesterday with the Nio ES8. Ran it completely down until the battery was dead DED. That was very interesting. I love the EcoFlow, man. It's so awesome. EcoFlow Delta Max that I went for, the 2 kilowatt-hour version. And I already measured that it seems to have 1.8 kilowatt-hour net capacity. I guess they have maybe 200 watt-hour buffer on the bottom, so that you can discharge it to zero and it won't be bricked. Hey, you see how it slows down now? Just want to observe how slow it goes. Okay, so it decreased the speed by 10 kilometers per hour because of this curve. And I was like, what the heck, dude? It's not even that sharp. So they program it to be too aggressive, in my opinion. Okay, let me see. In case I need to go this direction, well, this is kind of clumsy. Likely, I don't want to end up having to exit here because it's kind of slow. So I want to exit on the northbound route. And then we're stuck behind a slow Toyota. Every time. Yeah, just confirming that that's a slow Toyota. There you see. But then e-golfs are not even that much faster, unfortunately. Okay, let me set up over there. Let me talk to the guy. The guy on duty now, he will stay there until afternoon hours, and then he swaps with another dude. So we have 2 people on duty. So I would just tell him that, oh, I'm getting hungry again, what the heck, man. I have to tell him that I have some cleaning equipment here. It would be great if no one else uses it, because it would tend to get messy. And then he has to pass it over to the next dude and tell her that there's this, well, I hope Nio told them that I'm doing this challenge. Yeah, told the 2 guys who are just need to make this as smooth as possible, because I'm kind of noob here. Normally, of course, I would be some kind of swap ninja, but I'm not. So I just don't. I hope I don't mess up anything. So I already scheduled to swap. Here we have a swap station. No stau. Okay, so I'm supposed to wait. Start navigation. Wait, did I not start navigation? Okay, I think I need to just redo this. I was told that I have to do this, and then order now.
Order placed. It's now your turn for power swap. Tap on the screen to start.
Okay, then I have to start power swap.
Please park your vehicle manually into the start area of the station and press the brake pedal. Please press the brake pedal.
Okay.
Okay. Please tap the button to park into the station.
Start park. Wait. And then start parking. Release the brake pedal and let go of the steering wheel.
PSAP started. Please pay attention to your surroundings and be ready to press the brake pedal and take over.
Okay, resume. Okay, I resume parking. Okay, it's supposed to do it by itself. All right, this is cool. Wow, that's kind of slow. Holy shit, we are losing minutes here. Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay, so that wasn't too clumsy. So I just have to, now I know roughly the procedure. I can film this on some of the other stops, I guess. So this one is done automatically. Show you guys. Okay, maybe you can see here. Yeah, so it does this. Let me just, I can hold this and show you guys. It's doing all this automatically now. So it parks in there, and then I guess maybe I'll just stay in the car for the first time. Hei sann! Du har kanskje fått beskjed av Nio at Nei, for at jeg skal drive og teste. Jeg har med noe kamera. Jeg skal teste det her.
Vehicle park.
Jeg har ikke hørt noe, men
Ok, start pause. Ok, den er på.
Preparing. This may take some time. Please wait.
Skal vi se. Når tid har jeg mulighet til å gå ut av bilen?
Når det er helt ferdig. Så du bare sitter i bilen til bytter bytta, og det tar ca. 3-4 minutter.
Ok.
Så da, men ikke ta setebeltet, bare ikke gå til bilen, så er det klart.
Power swap is about to start. During this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open any door, shift gears, or press the brake pedal.
So the swap is about to start now. I can show you guys here. Yeah, I guess there, I heard something. So I think the main battery is out. Yeah, I can't show you, but yeah, there's a bit of shaking. I think the main battery is out now. And you see the screen went blank. There, I heard a little thunk. Okay, the car races. Man, dude, okay, like I said, I need to do this as realistic as possible. There's some shaking. So, I need to ask, I need to call Nio again, because this guy is not informed about me coming. There is actually a time slot when I think it was, now when I click start, I can actually leave the car and have 2 minutes, because I don't have to be in the car now when it's doing this shit. Or I can, yeah. But also, you know, sometimes you could travel together, and then, you know, if I'm traveling with my wife, we can go and buy stuff and go to the restroom maybe, and then I can stay in the car, I guess. So maybe I can ask the service guy over there to do the swap for me, and then I can run to the Burger King. Yeah, I think Burger King is the best bet, because they probably have the most toilets. But you see, this is actually some time I have. Seems like I have roughly 2 minutes to do some quick pee. But on the other hand, if I do quick pee, it might add just 5 minutes, because I already prepared food and drinks. Well, most of it. This could be like similar as a fossil thing. where you kind of need to sit and wait while you're filling, or you have to stand and fill, and now they're gonna sit and wait for the refill, the swap. Wow, are you sure about that? You see, I can just. How long does it take? Okay, there. How long does it take to run into Burger King? I think 2 minutes should be enough for peeing. So I could then reduce the pee time, right? Or we could just say, okay, I can deduct it afterwards, but I can actually see how fast I can pee. Let's just try that. I think we're almost done now. I didn't check the time, by the way. Okay, I think we're almost done now. That was 6 minutes? Really? From we started? Wow. Well, we can check. You can just check the playback. Maybe Cool Silver can check the playback from when we start, from when the car started moving. That was the automated parking procedure thing. Well, not from when it started now, but actually you have to count from when we park it and when we let the car do the the backup and everything. No. I did not deduct time for peeing and fossil, because then you kind of need to do that. But here, you guys see that we have a window. I was told by Nio employees that you can. There's a 10-second window when you press, or I have to ask him again. Wow, 7 minutes already. When I press that OK, I'm supposed to have 10 seconds. Okay, wait. Now I see the green line. Nå er det klart. Ok, takk skal du ha. Forresten, er det noe sånn Nio-station jeg kan bruke her?
Her? Ja, det er i Vestby, og så er det her.
Nei, men en sånn ladestasjon. For det er en sånn...
Ja, det er rett til siden her.
Ok, så er det bare plugg i, så starter den?
Ja, det er bare starte, og så plugg i.
Ok, takk skal du ha. Okay, I need to start charging to 100%, and then I need to brief this guy about it, because he doesn't seem to be informed about I'm going to do this test and everything. So let's see now. Charge port. Oh shit, the charge port is on that side. The fucks, man. Yeah, so you have to count from when I line up, and then when the car started the automated backup thing, whatever you call it. Wait, 450 kilometers it claims. Oh, let me check here. So I did get. Yeah, here you guys see the swap battery. So the swap battery is at 89%. Close enough. And I can show you, yeah, I show you guys already, but okay. 2 minutes apart. Wow, so it's 7 minutes. Ooh, okay. Let me start charging. Well, I need to. I don't know how to make that shit work, so we're just gonna go to the main charger. It doesn't matter. There's some instructions, but they're not clear how to start charging and everything. So let's just go over here, I guess. Go to the main charger. Mayor for the win. Okay, let me see. Should I take that slot or this one? Let's take this one. Get a little bit of shade. That's good. Now we have to get to 100%, very important. Yeah, this is so typical. There are some instructions on the column. It says that open the Nio app, scan the QR code. And then in the Nio app, I don't see any button for scanning QR code. I tried to scan the QR code with my camera. And then it just goes to the site where it says download the app. But I already have the app installed. What the heck, man? Why charge? Okay, let me show you guys. Since you guys are a bit confused here. The batteries are at 90% when you swap them. And I want to start with 100%. No, it takes 21 minutes. Oh, shit, I have to hurry. Okay, 21 minutes. Okay, I'll be back. Oh shit. Should have brought some covers. Well, I have some covers. Let me use them. Let's do cover the phone pick. Then my face kind of. Well, we're 95% already. I have food with me. We're supposed to finish in 11 minutes. I have to hurry. Have buns, a sandwich, have banana. I was hoping I could pee during that I have to message one of the guys here. I have direct phone to one of the Nio guys. Let me see if I can put this one on the dashboard.
Hey, +4795861510 is calling. Should I answer or hang up?
Hei, Bjørn. Hallo.
Ja, hei der.
Hei sann.
Fint.
Ja.
Ja, jeg skulle ringe deg.
Ja, jeg har akkurat tatt en swap nå.
Ok.
Og så lurer på, for han fyren virker som han var ikke informert over at jeg skulle komme og teste det her greia.
Ok, men jeg sa ifra til Pawel-folka at de skulle være klare og alt mulig.
Ok.
Ja, men ok. Ja, noe du trenger egentlig? Skal jeg...
Skal vi se, det var bare lurte på jo, du nevnte, eller vi snakket om det sist gang, at det var, det var et vindu der jeg kunne gå ut av bilen. Så når bilen rygget inn automatisk, så når den stod inne i swap station, så måtte jeg trykke på start swap.
Riktig.
Er det da kompisen din i går, han sa at...
Ja, det da du har vinduet, for da begynner han å telle ned.
Ja, telle ned?
Det da du har, ja, da sånn der 5, 4, og så har du mulighet til å gå ut av bilen.
Ok. Ja, det var jo faktisk... jeg tror det var mer enn bare 2 minutter. Jeg lurer på om han hadde 3-4 minutter på meg, faktisk.
Ja, for at hele prosessen tar 5 minutter fra at bilen starter å rygge. Selve byttingen tar 3 minutter, og så tar hele resten av prosessen fra med at du begynner å rygge inn, og liksom rygger ut og er ferdig, så er det 5 minutter.
Ok, men han... Ja. For at jeg må bare... Nå skal jeg gjøre det her, for at jeg må vite, eller også han fyren som står her, han må vite at jeg kommer til å gå ut av bilen, men jeg kommer straks tilbake. Jeg skal bare rett inn på Burger King og pisse. Og sånn.
Ja, det er ikke noe problem. Jeg skal ta og si fra til han. Ja.
Jeg kan jo bare ta telefonen bort til han nå, hvis du vil.
Ja, okay. Gjør det. Ikke noe problem. La meg trekke den.
Jeg skal bare... Jeg løper bort. 98% now. Okay, get ready. I can show you guys. I brought buns. Here I have hammer time. No, this is the Hammerfest. This is just timos with ice cubes in it. I have a battery day. This is battery day today because I went to sleep 3 at night. 2 bananas with bags, a sandwich, a wrap, Sprite. Well, I'm muffled. Shit. The microphone is over there. And okay. Ja,
Skal det i orden?
ja, supert. Men altså, saken er at når jeg kommer inn hit, altså, så når bilen trykker inn,
Ja.
og så når jeg trykker den der start,
Ja.
er det da jeg har mulighet til bare...
Da kan man gå ut, regner med, for at da, ikke mens det starter, men i starten så kan du kanskje gå ut da.
Ja, jeg må bare vite nøyaktig når jeg kan gå ut.
Ja, hvis du tar og du kjører inn som vanlig, og så starter den, så kan du gå ut med den.
Ja, ok, så ja. Og da vil ikke den avbryte den der...
Nei, det vil egentlig ikke det. Det er det jeg har hørt, men han sa jeg skulle prøve på det i hvert fall.
Ja.
Så da prøver jeg på det.
For hvor lenge er du på jobb her?
Jeg jobber 2.
2?
Så det kommer en til en etter meg, men jeg kan si fra til han også,
Ja.
at det er testing her. Så...
Det er mulig at jeg bruker... Ja, jeg burde kanskje være her sånn rett før 2 tilbake her, sånn den neste spå.
Ja. Så da prøver vi på det.
Ja, for det er planen at jeg skal bare løpe inn på Burger King og komme tilbake.
Ja, ok. Ja.
Kutte ned på tida
Ja.
bruker her.
Ja, men det er greit.
Og så er det noe ting her. Jeg har med det her, ja. Så at, jeg må også kjapt vaske ruta mens jeg er her. Så jeg tenkte bare ha det borte mens de...
Ja, det er bare å lese det.
Ja.
Vi tar på bort, eller?
Nei, jeg skal bare filme. Jeg tar det med.
Ok, ja.
Jeg skal bare filme litt her.
Ja, det er greit.
Ja, takk skal du ha. Okay, good. The guy is more informed now. That's good about what's going on because I need support from the new guys so they know what's going on. First, I need to prepare. Well, it's going to finish charging in 1 minute. You see, even I can't do this in time. Oh man, battery day. So this guy is on duty until 2 in the afternoon. And then the next guy is there, so he's gonna tell the next guy. So fortunately, yeah, I talked to VJ from Nio, so he informed me there's going to be some kind of test today. Wait, it's not full. Okay, I have to finish this manually. Get ready. It's about to finish charging now. I have to start filming also. Quick intro. Wait, I'm gonna do this in 2 languages. Forgot. This also needs to be done in Thai. Prepared. Remember the ABC. So this is from home. I have water and stuff. We informed the staff. Wow, there's actually kind of busy over here. Wow, I hope we don't run into this kind of Swapstau. This is Swapstau. I informed the staff about this, so they know that I'm going. Are we at 100% now, by the way? Yes, so remember that this is battery day. Yeah, I prepared. Here we have some pulled pork, burrito, we have Sprite, we have buns, we have sandwich, we have 2 bananas, and this one is Hammerfest. It contains ice cubes, and then I also have the Stormbag bottle over there. So let me see. Yes, it's about to finish now. So we're gonna do this. We will drive 1,000 kilometers, slightly different route, because I know this is Norway. Unfortunately, we have some 80 zones, some 90 zones, 100, 110, but we don't have 120 zone. So actually the average speed that we'll be driving here is going to be lower than the typical Swedish route. And that's why I only drive around here. I will not go through Oslo. So it's to simulate how it's going to be in the future, because I could go to China. China has plenty of swap stations. In Norway we only have 2, one over here and one at Vestby. But we can already see now ahead that in a few years, when Nio establishes more swap stations, then then we could take a more regular trip like we do with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But this one will still be a very good reference test, and I guess if we retest it in 1-2 years, we'll get more or less the same result. So now we're just waiting for 100%. It's about to finish soon, and then we start hammering.คลีนกระจกนะครับผมได้บอกให้พนักงานนั้นว่าผมจะใช้นี้นะจะคลีนกระจกแล้วก็จะเข้าน้ำอะไรระหว่างจะบอกว่าระหว่างชาร์จระหว่างเปลี่ยนแบบนี้แล้วก็เรากำลังจะชาร์จเนี่ยเกือบจะถึง100%ถึงแล้วเสร็จแล้ว fully charge โอเคเนี่ยวันนี้นะเป็นแบตเตอรี่เดย์นะครับ ผมได้เตรียมอาหารนะเพราะว่าเราจะไม่มีเวลากินอาหารนะไม่มีเวลาซื้ออาหารนะครับมีแซนด์วิชมีบูริโต้สไปร์ต์บอลล์บันส์มีกล้วยแล้วก็อันนี้เป็นเขาเรียกฮัมเมอร์เฟสต์สโตนไบมีน้ำแข็งในนี้นะครับแล้วก็นั่นก็มีขวดอีกอันหนึ่งนะครับสโตนไบก็เตรียมอาหารทุกอย่างคราวนี้นะวันนี้เราน่าจะใช้เวลาไม่รู้ว่าเท่าไหร่นะ9 ชั่วโมงมั่งรวมสวัปนะครับผมกะแล้วว่าเราต้องสวัปสัก3-4 ครั้งนะดูก่อนนะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะเตรียมตัวนะครับคงจะออกอีกสัก15 นาทีมั้งดูก่อนว่าจะออกกี่โมงอะ500 กิโลเมตรไม่อาจจะเป็นสัก300 กิโลเมตรนะครับOkay. Now I need to disconnect. And then turn away from the... Wait, did it reset the trip thing? Not sure how we did it. Yeah, it reset the trip thing. Well, in that case, maybe I just stay here. Oh, it's kind of hot now. I've just been running back and forth there. Because I don't want to mess any of that stuff. Let me reset this one. Okay, as for food, I guess I'll put away some of this for now since I don't need it yet. sandwich. I'm gonna go there, pulled pork, and go there. Maybe I eat some buns and some bananas. Have the bananas ready. Okay, so I guess we could start 10:30. I have 13 more minutes, or yeah, I have to prepare the bucket. Yeah, ABC, always windows cleaning. So I prepared. There's a swap station, by the way. There's a Schwabstau. I prepared this one from home. We have wasser and cleaning equipment. So I just need 1 minute 30 seconds to swap to clean. If I, I will prioritize peeing. But once I'm back, actually maybe I should clean before. But I should have enough, or I can even ask the guy to clean for me. Yeah, we'll see how to do it. But this one, I prepared everything since I know that we don't have it. Oh, okay, that swap is done. Wow, it's kind of busy here. I hope I don't run into Schwabstau. Okay, let me get this one. I guess I need to just stay stationary here for now. So see, he's getting ready for the swap. And now we can see this. Wait, let me see here. 11:27 was when he started. Okay, 11:27. Let's see how fast it swaps. Or okay, maybe I shouldn't get in his way. Simply amazing. And now it's doing everything automatically. 11:27. So I will observe. There is a window when he presses OK. Or when I let me talk. I think I should not stay too close. But I talked to the staff. So once I press OK, then I have 10 seconds to leave the car. And that's when I counted. It doesn't take much time for me to run over to Burger King. And go to there's several toilets at Burger King. 4 or 5 toilets. You see here? So then he presses OK. No, okay. The staff needs to press something. He has to wait for something and then he presses the screen. So, but eventually this will be fully automated. And you can see here. It's kind of busy. I didn't expect it to be that busy. Maybe just now in the morning hours. Okay, so he's just sitting in the car. You see, there are something like, looks like QR code on the wall here. This is probably what the car uses to align. Okay, this is the counter. I think this is what I heard. It's like that countdown. So this is the time when I'm supposed to exit the car. Once you start it, then it will hopefully go for it and not cancel anything. I have to say it takes a long. No, it's the red cross. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so I should leave the car before this stuff happens. So now it aligns the car, and then it takes out. Yeah, it needs to take out the battery first. There's something up there. Oh, this is live demonstration. This is what I felt, that the car was raised a little bit. So it was 11:27 when we started. It's already been 2.5 minutes. There we have that thing going down. Okay, so it holds the battery pack, or at least it's ready to receive the battery pack. I think the bolts has not been loosened yet. I think that's maybe the loosening of the bolts. We're supposed to. I think we're going to start at 11:30. No, 10:30. I mean. And then it drops. Okay, I think the battery is loose now. Yeah, there. I can see the battery pack. Wow, that was smooth, man. this car was constructed for it. Yeah, you see, this car was designed for battery swap, unlike Tesla. Okay, then they closed that one. And now the station has to do something. I think the V3 station is supposed to be faster than this. I felt like it was doing something. I heard that the V3 station, they optimized something to make it even faster for swapping. Because it might seem fast, but you can imagine in China when you have 5-6 cars waiting, then every minute counts. I heard that the bolts are designed for over 100,000 screws, unscrews. So they will outlast the lifetime of the car. Hey, what? Wow, that was smooth, huh? You see, that was less than a minute. Then the new battery is ready already. Huh? Okay. Yeah, there you go. You see, I don't know if you guys see it. That's a new battery, or new-ish, 90%. Okay, so it did prepare the new battery before the old one was taken out. And then, by the way, the batteries are kept at around 20-25 degrees Celsius here, day and night, winter, summer. So you won't have any Colgate if you get a battery that's been sitting in a swap station. So that's actually an advantage. So, I mean, there are some advantages with this, but you see, Nio, they went full out on it, unlike Tesla and a better place. There you go. Let's see. How long did it take now? So we started at the 11:25 roughly. It's been 5 minutes. Okay, it closes the lid. I will see when he can start driving, and there's the red cross there. So it's been 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes now, since he initiated the automated drive. So getting 90% on each swap is pretty good. Because normally when I charge, you know, when during 1,000 kilometer challenge, when I charge maybe for 15, usually 15-20 minutes, and I get only 60% usually. So here you get 90% after, I don't know, 6 minutes maybe. Yeah, this is the thing I was wondering. The swap is done, the guy's eating in the car, and it's still a red cross. So I'm just wondering what it's doing, because inside the screen now, his screen is black. There. Now he can drive. 6 minutes, and that was 6 minutes, roughly a little bit over 6 minutes. Then he's done. DUN. He's off. Wow. That is simply amazing. Okay, I need to get ready now. Let me see. Oh shit, I'm supposed to start in 5 minutes. Okay, I have the bucket. Let me prepare the bucket. Hvor kan jeg sette det her så det ikke står i veien for noen? Kanskje det, hvis ikke noen snubler over det da.
Ja, det går fint.
Hvis jeg bare, ja, de skal vel normalt ikke gå her da. Sånn, så kan jeg bare gjøre klar her for neste, til jeg kommer. Okay, so I prepared this. This is from Biltema, like a boss. So yeah, I can clean the car now. So I have it here. Let's get ready. Okay, hold on. So that was 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Man, I'm getting cold feet now. Can I pull this off? I need to be super prepared because I have not done this before, so I have to execute everything smoothly as if I was a swap ninja. Oh shit! I already used 1.1 kilowatt hour just stationary here. Can I charge it back to 100%? Let's try. Yeah, we're supposed to start in 3 minutes. Okay. Nope, it didn't want to start. Okay, well, it reset the trip, at least trip consumption to 0. So every time I plug in, it resets the trip consumption. Okay, that's the trick to reset trip consumption. All right. All right, we're ready to start. We will start at 10:30, and this one shows 0 now. I don't know, it might reset during the trip, so we might not count anything. I will try to log as good as I can, but at least I will reset this one. Yes, so in 1 minute, we go for it. Okay, เราจะเริ่ม 10 โมงครึ่งนะครับนี่มันบอกว่าเป็น0แต่ว่าเดี๋ยวถ้าเรา swap แบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะ reset เป็น0อีกทีหนึ่งนะครับเราจะโอเคเราได้ reset อันนี้นะครับเราได้ reset ระยะทางแล้วนะโอเคเดี๋ยวจะออกแล้วครับ so I have to first of all I have to do a full lap. $10:30. Let's go. Let's go. I should have backed up, but wait. Oh man, the trunk. Okay, whatever. It's good. Okay, so this is kind of weird. I have to actually drive towards Oslo first because this is the fastest way for me to enter the highway. So I just can keep driving as fast as possible. Go. Oh, this car is so quiet. Oh, damn. Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about. The pesky left lane huggers. So that's why we are skipping Oslo, because to kind of make up for this slow poking stuff. Otherwise I could pass through Oslo and then deduct some time, but whatever. We're just going to keep it simple. Might have to flash a couple of people, we'll see. Yeah, but my social score just went up by 1,000 now. I will be welcome in China once I want to go there. Oh no, shit, don't stop there. Shit, it's slowing down now. So the plan is to go up Lierbakkene now and then turn around at Liertoppen. That's the fastest turnaround point. If you go past that one, it's kind of semi-clumsy to turn around.
Please stay focused when driving.
Alright, go. But I will only do this one, yeah, I might have to drive a little bit back and forth. I will avoid driving too much back and forth. Or at least if I want to drive back and forth, I should do it in the 110 zone. On one of the even faster turnaround points. Now this is it. 10:30. Like, how fast can we do this? Can it be a 9? Can it be faster than fossil? I mean, if you can leave the car, then I will do it, of course, so I can pee. Because technically you cannot leave the. I mean, you have to pump it. Well, or okay, someone else can pump it for you. So then the other person goes to the toilet, and then you could swap it, and then so the next pee. I mean, in a case of a fossil car, you can say, okay, first time I pump it, wifey goes to the toilet. Second refueling stop, wifey pumps it, I go to the toilet. Yeah, or someone else cleans the windscreen. So in case you have several people in the car, then that kind of works. So I'm not sure how to do this, but at least I will do whatever is technically and legally possible, which is for me to leave the swap station to pee. I can do that alone even, but you simply can't just... Oh shit. We have to stop. No! Stop! Man, there's a freaking... we lost a minute. Deduct 1 minute. Okay. Okay, so this should be the fastest turnaround. Oh, shit. This should be the fastest turnaround point when we still have 100 zone. Past this point is kind of, yeah, slow-ish. So now we head all the way south now to Langangen. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. Oh, freaking Dane. Oh shit, chat is bugged. I have to restart. Buck. Consumption, well, it just shows you for the, I don't know, man, consumption is, yeah. I have to check on this one, I guess. I don't know. No, traffic is, well, this is Norway. Traffic is always bad in Norway. Okay, I'm down to 95% already. I guess I can check distance here. Oh shit. Okay, 12 kilometers done so far. Actually, shit, I need help here, by the way, guys. Someone please check from the swap station to the turnaround point and then to Langangen. Check on Google what the distance is. We have to check for distance error. It's going to be quite long. So we need someone skilled enough to figure out the Google distance. So remember, from the swap station to the turnaround point and then all the way to Langangen. Yeah, we drive it kind of slow. It's like driving through Gothenburg, you know. It cannot be avoided. So that's why we are avoiding the city to kind of make up for this, compensate for the slow pokes. So I hope the the Chinese government can support me for all the speeding tickets and illegal overtakes I take today. I'm just kidding. I could just slip through like an eel. Wait, do we have ventilated seats? I kind of need that right now. Let me see. Seat comfort. Ventilation. On. Okay, maybe 2, 1. Massage. On. Chinese massage. On. Mild. No. Top, tap. Roll it. Oh yeah. Oh. Chinese massage is the best. What? Did I choose the wrong day for the travel there or some shit? Man, I really want to avoid these congested areas. And this is even just 11 in the morning now. Okay. Let me set on the navigation. Wait. Okay. Do we have any moderators on? Need a little bit of Hilfe. Wait. Let me see. Okay. So I need to navigate to Langangen. I should have done the check myself, by the way. Fresh asphalt. Doesn't matter because this car is so nice and quiet. Okay. So let me repeat, guys. What is the distance? Oh, okay. Maybe I can find it myself. Wish Morten was here. He could have figured it out. But it's a Burger King Lier. You can just plot in Burger King Lier. No, what the heck? What? 122 kilometers? Is that it? 94 plus... Wait, let me see. '94 plus 24. Huh? Oh, okay, that would be 118. Wait, is this car under-reporting? up is 119 kilometers. Oh, what the heck is this? Okay, so I definitely want to avoid passing through this section. Well, it's only on one direction, but still. Yeah, so when I checked, it was 119 kilometers, the whole loop. I mean, just to the south point. And then a full loop means 250 kilometers, which is still too short. So I actually want to avoid getting over to the Lier area because it's kind of slow-ish. So I need to do some turnaround points before that one, preferably on the 110 zone somewhere. But then I have to make sure I can get back to Lier with low juice, like 5%. 88%. Or we can check distance here. Consumption. 38 kilometers done, 11.5 kilowatt hour. I guess we can calculate consumption based on that. We're getting sabotaged by a bus now. Lavprisekspressen. Copenhagen, nope. Remember that I have a 3-month baby at home I need to take care of. Family first. Next year maybe. This year I don't have to cancel all events. Wow. Okay, I have 88 kilowatt hour, which means that I can go, I don't know, 280 kilometers maybe. So that's a full loop plus a little bit more. But I just don't know how far I go and all that. I don't know if I should be driving back and forth around Lier. I shouldn't. I should do my back and forth a little bit before Lier. And then on the second loop, I mean, when I have 90%, then maybe that's close to a full loop. 240 kilometers. I have to calculate. Seems like 300 might be the consumption here, which is actually not that bad. Wait. What about the Tang? The Tang was kind of thirsty. Oh Jesus, this guy, he wants to go fast, but he's slow in the tunnels. I guess I need to, right before the swap, I need to quickly record distance, total distance, and the trip, because it might reset the trip every time I swap battery. So then we can calculate the total consumption. All these left lane huggers make me stressed. Like they, oh Jesus man, why do I even let them pass me? Should just keep them behind me. Okay, 50-kilometer mark coming up soon. Wow, but it's a big beast. It can take 32 banana boxes. That's twice than many smaller cars. Like, that's twice than Model 3. So if you look in that way, can Model 3 average 150 watt-hour per kilometer doing these kind of speeds? No. And Model 3 would average around 190, 180 watt-hour per kilometer. So of course it would be a completely different story if you try the ET5 or ET7. Man, these Norwegians, what's up with them? They hammer it and then they slow down. Like this Tesla here, it's just he hammers it and then it slows down, and then he hammers it and it slows down. I should just hug the left lane and not let any nisse pass me. Oh, I passed the 50-kilometer mark. Okay, a little bit didn't pay attention. Right there, 52 kilometers, 15.5 kilowatt hour. Okay, let me repeat: 52 kilometers, 15.5 kilowatt hour. There was a bit of a Schwabstau this morning. I hope we don't run into that on the test now. Then I don't know what we're supposed to do. Should we deduct for Schwabstau? There's a freaking I-Pace slow poking in the left lane now. And a bunch of other people, of course. Yeah, not just the I-Pace, but... Well, actually, the I-Pace right now. E-Pacen. On jävla pacen, yeah, if you know what that means. Yeah, if you call someone hast pace, then that's yeah, I normally deduct Ladestau. But Schwabstau would be kind of rare, really, because there are not that many Nios out there. Well, the problem is that there are not many swap stations out there. Yes, I know. Hugging the left lane is barely legal. I know, you guys don't need to remind me of all the left lane huggers that it's illegal. Oh, they straighten out this one now. Well, the Nio, they have shit ton of money. They could just bombard the landscape with swap stations, or at least Norway. But I guess they just need more Nios on the roads to kind of support it. I feel like they've been expanding a bit slow. ...102 kilometers from Lia to the first exit for Larvik. Huh? No, neither. It's from Burger King, but then I went to Liertoppen exit, turn around, and then I will go to the turnaround, the regular turnaround point at Langangen. So I calculated, or I checked the Google myself. It's supposed to be 119 kilometers. I don't know about the decimals and such, but we're getting close to the 60 kilometer mark. I can do some quick math here. At 60 kilometers. Huh? 100? Huh? What? What? No, but we're not exit for Larvik. I'm not exiting for Larvik. It's Langangen. Okay, 60 kilometers coming up. Okay, it's less than 300 watt-hour per kilometer at least. Which means that this one is better than Tang. What? There, 60 kilometers, 17.7 kilowatt hour. 60 kilometers, 17.7 kilowatt hour. 180, okay, 119 kilometers then, pretty much. So we have slightly less than 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Tang was averaging over 300. It was, what was it again? Wait, does it mean that Tang is thirstier than the ES8? ES8 is even bigger, but ES8 is a pure EV. Tang is based on a fossil platform. e-tron in summer run. What was the e-tron summer run again? Well, okay, I'm gonna let this guy pass. It might be a big mistake. We'll see. Seems to want to go faster. Okay, but you better go fast then. Nope. Is it being annoying? You stay behind, buddy. Okay, did anyone calculate the 295 now? Okay. Well, someone just type result and you can check it out. Oh, the traffic here. we might have... Wait, do we have tailwind? I haven't checked the wind direction. Some say the Tesla is still in the left lane, far, far behind me. Good morning. Right, 75 kilometers, 21.7 kilowatt hour. Yeah, 75 kilometers and 21.7 kilowatt hour. And we are down at 76%. Wow, that means on 100% we can go 300 kilometers. Ooh, shit. I need to do a little bit of back and forth dance, but I have to make sure I don't run out of juice before the swap station, because we can simply not just bail out at some high power charger. That would be kind of bad. Actually, we could do that as like a quick fix, but that would be wasting time, because the time we need to stop and top up is basically the swap time, kind of. $289. Wow, that's not too bad for a big fat beast. I wonder if the beaver in front of us would be thirstier. I'm trying to find the wind direction there. Is there a flag or something? Or maybe you guys can check Windy app where the wind is blowing to. Dude, are you freaking serious? Like, Jesus, man. I was about to, like, dude. I mean, in that situation, you should brake. I was about to pass you. Dude, that guy was not even moving his head. He's like, oh, I'm a Norwegian Nisse. I mean, you have to check the blind spot. If if you have a car that's about to pass you like that, then you brake. You don't just change lane and cut in front of people like that. Like I said, there are so many bad Norwegian drivers. Uwe Hupner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, I just want to send you a short greeting. Wow, thank you very much, Uwe. I don't know about you guys, but that was bad driving from that Norwegian Nisse. I kind of saw it coming, but I didn't expect him to actually cut in front of me like that. Headwind. Wow, I even have headwind. Damn! Okay, I need to find a place to do some back and forth dance. Over here seems great, actually. Okay, so once I turn around, I can get a pretty good... I have good... I mean, we know what to expect, and we know the loop is... Oh, no, the loop is not 2 times... the loop is actually roughly 200 kilometers, 210 roughly. Which means I have to find 90 kilometers somewhere. I'm gonna try to do it in a less busy place with some 110 zones. I think the beaver feels the pressure now. But what about that other Nisse? There he finally moves. Yes, I'm always treating Norwegian drivers as if they were kids, and that they can do the, well, I was about to say the unexpected, but the expected. That they will do some weird shit. Well, it's kind of refreshing to drive a different route for once. I used to drive this route a lot, like every weekend when I did Nimber task. Wow, 376 people watching today. I guess it will build up towards the end. Still have no idea how fast it's supposed to be. Well, but okay, if a swap takes 7 minutes plus a little bit of overhead, now say 20. So if I get away with roughly 20 something minutes of swap, I can expect 3 swaps. Think about this. We can drive roughly 300 kilometers for the first leg, and then I need to drive 700 more. So I need 3 swaps because each swap would give me roughly 250 kilometers. Actually, that's kind of funny. Normally, you know, when I finish 999, I will be almost out of juice. This time, when I finish 999, I might have 30% left, just the leftover juice. Yeah. So 3 swaps, 20 minutes roughly. I don't know how fast I can nail it down. So then it boils down to how high the average speed will be then. So if I can average 120, for example, is that guy being annoying? That freaking Audi. Wonder if he's a stalker. Let me see. 1,000 kilometers divided by 120 is, well, how much is that? No. My name is not Byron. And it takes more than 5 minutes. Don't trust whatever you hear on the media. Go back and watch the replay and you'll see that it actually took 7 minutes. And there's also a little bit of overhead just lining up on that spot, and you know, but it actually took 7 minutes, not 5 minutes. Maybe the actual swap from when you press OK until you're back might take 5 minutes, but then it was like a freaking 2 minutes of something. I don't know. But yeah, how much is, hey Google, 1,000 divided by 120? Okay, there we go, 8.33. That's 8 hours and 20 minutes plus 20 minutes. Wow, we can do it in 9:40. So I guess it boils down to the traffic then with the Norwegian Nisse. It could be possible 9:40. We should at least be able to do it faster than 9 hours, which is faster than the fossil. The fossil reference is 9 hours. I still don't understand why the heck it took so long with the freaking fossil. But I think it boils down to that I had to refill and then I had to pee. And I cleaned the windscreen. I even deducted that food break. So even if you grab some food, well, so it was originally 9:25. But I guess if you kind of stress it really hard, you can do it in 9 hours. But that was realistic. It was with a fossil plug-in hybrid, which is very common. So I guess the problem is that you have to first initiate the payment, and then you have to fill up that shit, open the lid and stuff, and then fill up that shit, and then close the lid. Maybe you also need to just those extra seconds to find gloves, and you know, if you have a diesel, you want to wear gloves. And then you go inside and pee, and then the car is just sitting there. Well, you know, no, you have to move the car. You don't block the faucet pump. So you have to move the car first, and then you go inside and pee. And then you might want to wash the windscreen also. And all that stuff is waste of time when the car is not filling up or doing anything useful. But I have no idea. I mean, for all we know, the average speed could be 110 only, 115, not 120. Because in order to achieve 120, we have to go. Well, what the heck is going on there, in the front there? The truck just over. The leaf. What the? The truck overtook the leaf, and then the leaf overtook the truck again. It's a woman. What's wrong with you, woman? There must be a reason why the truck wanted to overtake you. Okay, we're getting close to the 100-kilometer mark. There is some Audi following me. He's been following me since Lier. I suspect that it could be a follower, but I don't have time to play with him. I could probably just slow down or something, but I don't have time to slow down. Okay, we're getting close to the 100-kilometer mark now. But I will get rid of him soon anyway when I turn around at Langangen. Okay, 100 kilometer, 29.8 kilowatt hour. Oh, the consumption went up a little bit, but that is damn good considering that we have headwind. Okay, let's check out at the turnaround point about the deduction. I mean the distance error. There's a fossil Audi A3. An Audi EV would usually not keep up with me, because it would either be a fat e-tron and they are thirsty and they never drive that fast, or e-tron GT but they will just drive faster than me. Or actually they could also slowpoke, that's right. I guess this will be kind of a checkpoint. We drive almost 120 kilometers, 119 kilometers. See how long it takes. We're gonna get an average speed ish here soon. But it's almost 1 hour now. Almost 1 hour has passed. So can we get to Langangen within 7 minutes? That's the question. At least I have powerful headlights in case I need to flash someone. Because when I was flashing with the Tang, nobody saw my candle lights. You know, ideally, if I had time, I would do a Sunday drive with this car. But I don't think I have time. I have to return this car on Tuesday. Or if I can just swap it, maybe I can ask Nio. They should have plenty of cars. Well, the problem is that I have other press cars I have to test, so I don't know if I have to. What the heck is this? Oh, man. Like, seriously. Well, I guess what people are most hyped about is not the Sunday drive, but it's the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I'm going to do Sunday driving with Fat e-tron on Monday. That is what I have planned. I'll bring EcoFlow and a solar panel and some kitchen stuff. And these pesky left lane huggers, the Mitsubishi Outlanders. Uh-oh, 5 more minutes to reach Langangen. Come on, go. We'll get an idea of the average speed here. But actually the average speed is kind of bad from Lier. Yeah, that's right, those slow left lane huggers. So it seems like we can average roughly 300. Well, actually, I should drive a little bit back, maybe to, I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure, back to Horten or somewhere. Maybe I could turn around at Grelland, or no, I could turn around a little bit earlier. But come on, 4 more minutes for the 1 hour mark. Need to hammer down 11 more kilometers. Uh-oh, that's not gonna work in 4 minutes. So it means that the average speed is below 120. Try my best to go fast, but I was blocked by fossils or Nisse. No, it's a bad idea to go past Langangen because we have lower speed limits there. Just want to ride on the 100, 110 zones. Don't dig around on the 90 and 80 zones. And especially over there at Langangen, people drive dog slow. Okay, 3 more minutes for the turn. Okay. But it's going to be close though, close to 120 kilometers per hour. But I guess the average speed will go up now that we start driving. I mean, now that we just keep driving. There was some initial slow driving and stuff and turnarounds and whatever in the beginning. Oh, what the heck? I was just grabbing my mic and then the car was almost in a crash course here. I think you're ready to shoot video of the turnaround point. Okay, let me navigate to the swap station. Oh, 59 minutes. This is so close. Come on. 1 more minute. We're about to turn around soon. Very soon. 115 kilometers on the trip meter now. There. 1 hour, 116 kilometers. 116 kilometers per hour. Yeah, so this is where you want to turn around. We are now at the turnaround point, and I checked that at 116 kilometers, we needed 1 hour to drive 116 kilometers. And by the way, we have to check for distance error. So according to Google, it's supposed to be 119 kilometers to the turnaround point. This car is underreporting. This is good news. 117.3 here. Yes, okay, 117.3. I'm going to calculate. This car underreports, which means that we have to go slightly before the 1,000 kilometer mark. So 117.3, and so far we spent this much. I think that's roughly 300 watt-hour per kilometer, but we had headwind. So now we're gonna go the tailwind. And it seems like we can drive almost 300 kilometers. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Okay, เราเพิ่งจะกลับรถแล้วนะครับไปทางใต้สุดนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้เนี่ยผมเช็คดูนะเราวิ่งไปได้1 ชั่วโมงแล้วก็มันบอกว่าระยะทางเป็น116 กิโลเมตรนะเราผ่านเป็น1 ชั่วโมงแต่ว่าเราได้เช็ค Google แล้วนะมันน่าจะเป็นเมื่อกี้นี่เรากลับรถนะมันน่าจะเป็น119 กิโลเมตรแล้วมันเป็น 116.3 กิโลเมตรแปลว่าคันนี้มัน underreport นะก็แปลว่าเราจะไม่ต้องขับไปถึง 1,000 มันจะเป็น900กับเท่าไหร่ก็ไม่รู้นะครับ117.3 นะครับโอเค แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้ามันจะเป็นประมาณ300วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันมีลมต้านตอนหลังเรามาทางนี้ตอนนี้เราจะเป็นลมส่งนะครับก็แปลว่าคันนี้ถ้าแบตเตอรี่เต็มมันน่าจะวิ่งได้เกินอาจจะเป็นสัก300กิโลเมตรนะครับเดี๋ยวตรงนี้นะครับเราต้องขับไปมาเหมือนนะครับเราจะไม่กลับไปถ้าเราตรงไปหา swap station มันเร็วไปเราต้องการขับจนถึงแบตเตอรี่เหลือสัก 5% หรือว่าถ้าจะดีเนี่ยสัก1% ก็ได้นะครับ So now I need to drive a little bit towards the swap station, but then if I go straight there, then that's too short distance. I will arrive with maybe 30%. So I have to drive a little bit back and forth and try to nail it so I get over to the swap station in the right direction with roughly 2%. Alright guys, if you don't have any dropouts, I can tell you guys some interesting stuff about the new test I've done. I just, for now, I just call it a zero test. But I drive the car to complete zero. I have this 2 kilowatt-hour EcoFlow Delta Max. It's a battery pack with Shuku output. It can output 2.4 kilowatt continuously. It's freaking awesome. It kicks ass for the Lord. And wait, what is the under-reporting? Was it 117.2? No, 117. So it's supposed to be 118.9, okay. .3% under-reporting. Which means I have to go to 900 and wait, how much is that? 987, right? Wow, seems like this car can go 300 kilometers on a single charge, maybe even more. We'll see, I guess. Oh, jeez. No. Oh. Skal bare, you know. ET7, well, yeah, I hope so. I think I have good connection with Nio, so I should be able to get the press car early. I need to do the full test with the ET7. Range test, banana box, charging, battery swap, of course, 1000. Wow, ET7 is going to kick ass for the Lord. I need to bring my portable urinal then for that one. So try to not drink too much. Oh, i40 M50 gig donated $15. Well, thank you very much. Oh, I just remember, maybe I should eat while I can, not when I have to. I'll just start eating some buns now. Wait, so it means that the average speed was in fact roughly 118 kilometers per hour. That is pretty good. And it should be higher now. I guess we can check at the 2-hour mark. So remember guys, we have 1.3% underreporting. That is quite massive. Unfortunately not ESA buns, it's just shell buns. Ideally I want to drive at night so I don't have to deal with these left lane huggers. I have to figure out how far I need to drive and all that. Because the problem is that I could have done this beforehand, but I just don't know how good range I have and what the consumption will be. I know the capacity, 88 kilowatt hour. I even know how many kilowatt hour I have before below zero. It's 1.9 kilowatt hours, but don't want to go that deep. Like, okay, at least 1.5 kilowatt hours kind of safe. When you get to 1.9 kilowatt hour, then shit happens really. Yes, I have already made several videos about EcoFlow. When I picked it up, I showed the photo.no store, and I'll show EcoFlow in, it will be featured in many videos. State of charge, 56%. I think I had around 4 hours of sleep last night. Wow. I hope I don't become a zombie today. I should try to get some sleep tomorrow. Tomorrow I have no plans. Sunday it's going to be some rain. No, first I thought about Sunday driving tomorrow, but no, I will take a rest day and then take the Sunday driving on Monday with the fat e-tron. Man, I'm looking forward to it. Yes, some camping, some cooking with a fat e-tron. I already bought all the ingredients. That's gonna be awesome, man. I found the camping spot, everything close to a river, so it looks nice. I'm gonna bring the 160 watt solar panel also. Nomi is turned off today. Alright guys, status update coming, but you have to correct for 1.3% underreporting. 140 kilometers, 41.3 kilowatt hour. 140 kilometers, 41.3 kilowatt hour, but you have to add 1.3% to the distance, and you will get the correct consumption number also. Now we're supposed to have tailwind. I need to find a flag somewhere. Oh, missed donation. Oh, Chong, I missed that one. Chong donated $10. Thank you very much. Drive safe, enjoy your content. From Switzerland. I got the Uwe Höppner one. Thank you very much. And the i4 Geek. Oh, okay, let me see. Go to Torp, then back to Langangen, then to Lier. Alright, thank you. Okay, Torp. So I turn around at Torp. Okay, wait. Where's Torp then? It's coming up soon. But we have to get... I need someone to help me. I can calculate myself, by the way. Let me do it myself. I need to calculate consumption. Okay, consumption is 290. I can go 300 kilometers. Wait, what is the next stop after Torp? Well, maybe I can go 290 something kilometers. Let me see. So what was the... That's 280. Okay, that's actually close enough. Okay, maybe that's what we're gonna go for. But I have to wait a little bit. The Torp exit. The problem is that damn traffic. It kind of makes things a bit unpredictable because the consumption will be lower now because of these slow pokes. So suddenly I might have to drive 10-20 kilometers extra, and that's kind of clumsy to do around Lier. So, wait, this is the Torp. Where I'm supposed to exit here. Wait, there's another exit past Torp, right? That I could exit at. But actually the Torp exit is fairly fast. Okay, I guess let's go for the Torp exit then. You know what? I just remember something. I don't have to nail it down to 2% because we're not charging the battery, we're just swapping it. So as long as if you have 700 kilometers for the other runs, then I think that should be fine, right? We can calculate if we spend maybe 85% on the other runs, how many kilometers we can then go if you take a fixed route. So the first run will be almost 300 kilometers. That means we have to drive roughly 710-ish. That means 238 on each lap. Let's say 240 on each lap. but each swap should give me 260 kilometers. So that is that is plenty. I could probably just swap at 10% even, and that would, yeah, or 5% or whatever, 5-10%, and then we get 90%, and then I probably drive it down to around 10% even. That would be sufficient. Okay. Yeah. Guys, someone needs to help me find it. After the first swap, I have to drive north, turn around, and then drive south, turn around. That would be 120, almost 119. But then somehow it needs to be 240 kilometers. If I drive a full lap, that would be almost 240. But then I have to take like this semi-slow. I have to exit and to dig a little bit around. Well, that could work, I guess. Yeah, you will always get a fully charged. There's not that much traffic here. Fortunately, it's not China, so we'll get 90% battery. Man, this traffic though. Like, I don't know, man, if I can maintain 120 kilometers per hour. Most likely not. I'm thinking 115 average speed. Ringdalsskogen, the Ring Valley Forest. It will be faster on the south from, yeah, actually I should do a loop somewhere. I should find some kind of loop, but I mean, that's the problem. When I take an extra loop before I do the full lap there, then that also costs me some time. So maybe I'll just go for that 100, the full loop that is roughly 100 and, it will be 238 kilometers, I think. So I will actually 999 something like right before the swap station. Now this is hard enough just to try to keep a good average speed in Norway. It's just ridiculous how annoying these Norwegians are. Like, if you were driving in most other European countries, like, dude, I'm doing 110 kilometers per hour behind this BMW right now. In most other European countries, you'll be able to hammer at least 130, 140 kilometers per hour. Like, how fast can you hammer in your country, and which country do you live in? Like, I've taken the French autoroute, and it's 130 zone. Really awesome highway there in France. Versus here, I mean, there's the problem here is not the road. The problem here is the damn drivers. ...90 miles per hour, that's 140 kilometers per hour roughly. 135. Yeah, in Sweden, roughly 120, 130 kilometers per hour in Sweden. But here I'm kind of struggling just to go 120 because of all these Nisse, like this one now. So I think it's really fair to not pass the city, because the average speed will already be kind of low because of this. Yeah, Switzerland, but that's an exception. Switzerland is in the freaking Nazi when it comes to speed. Well, Portugal, yeah. I'm just waiting for some Polish guy to say, well, in Poland, there's 140 zones in Poland. And the Polish people, they just hammer at 160, 170 kilometers per hour. No. Like I said, the Norwegian roads are quite good. Like these roads here, they have been constructed for 130 kilometers per hour, but the speed limits are 100, 110 kilometers per hour. And you see that the slope, the curves, the road shoulder, everything has been constructed for 130. But the law in Norway says maximum 110, and then fines are high. So Norwegian Nisse, and also Norwegian Nisse, they tend to hug the left lane because they have poor driving education. Or actually, I think it's not the driving education. It's just poor, what do you call it, holding, poor attitude. That's the problem. Everyone else is doing it, so why can't I do it, right? Because I'm a Nisse. That's the problem. Okay. Status, I have to check now. It's 45% left. Oh shit, I hope I can make it. Worst case, I have to slow down a little bit. We kind of need to slow down anyway, I assume. But we kind of need to follow this pattern. 170 kilometers, 50.3 kilowatt hour. And 44% battery left. We're almost at the 1.5 hour mark now. We can check average speed again. Average should be higher now at the second checkpoint. Okay guys, let's get ready for it. I want to know average speed. I guess you guys also. There. 1.5 hours, 174.5 kilometers, 51.4 kilowatt hour. Well, 51.5, okay. Okay, let's make it, yeah. So 1.5 hours, 175 kilometers roughly. And 51.6 kilowatt hours. Yeah, okay. So 175 kilometers and 51.6 kilowatt hour. This should be close to 120 kilometers per hour, if you correct for the distance error. Yeah, you see, you don't want to go past this point. It turns into 80 zone and people drive dog slow. I just want to turn around here. Try to get whatever motorway we can get. This is actually one of the longest motorway stretches. Well, actually, except for, you know, ideally I want to go Dal. You know, I want to take the Dal, Rudshøgda route. That one would be perfect, but there's no swap station there. Because that stretch is not very heavily trafficked, but the south side here is kind of bad. 118, ooh, now we're cooking, and it's going up also. Okay, state of charge, 42%. I have a budget of 330 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, that's even too much. But, well, Okay, let me think. If I drive that extra loop, I mean, if I drive this extra loop, then I can at least, I can skip that extra loop on the next one if I, yeah, okay. So if I have enough, I will take that extra loop. It will cost me a little bit extra to drive around, to take that loop and drive, but I guess it's not that bad compared to many Swedish exits I have to take anyway. So I will see. But it would be the best deal because if I turn around somewhere else, it will still cost me a little bit of time. So I might go past the swap station and then come back again, just to drive that extra, to have it just in case. %, from Lia swap station. Would be great if I can actually get 100%, but yeah, if I can order 100% battery. How to ABC always be chewing. No, you can just order the swap when you get close. But I might have to drive that extra loop. I will calculate once I get close to Drammen, Lia. Well, actually, close to Drammen, I will calculate how much I have left. Can someone check for me, please? From the swap station to Liertoppen and back again, how many kilometers is that? I have to make sure I can get up those hills if I want to go for it. But if not, then I might as well just go straight and stop at Lier with 10%. If you have bus, then you get six swaps for free per month for the signature. Or not, you get 2 swaps for free. But if you have to pay for it, it's 2 NOK per kilowatt hour plus 100 NOK per swap. So ideally, you want to ride it with low battery. Let's say if you can swap 70 kilowatt, well, or now I think if you try the Nio, you can swap, let's say 80 kilowatt hour, and that means that 2 NOK per kilowatt hour is a margin, plus the swap price, the fixed 100 NOK. That would be less than 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. No, it's slightly more than 3 NOK. 3.2 NOK something per kilowatt hour. It's dirt cheap compared to high power charging nowadays. Well, actually, it's even cheaper than home charging nowadays around Oslo. 13 extra. Okay, thank you. 13 extra. Right. That means, well, I just have to get up those hills. That means 4 kilowatt hour extra. Or in percentage. 4%. So if I have 10%, then I can make the loop safely. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna do the loop if I have enough juice, because eventually I can skip that loop when I see that I have enough kilometers. We could just call it the Leertoppen loop. Yeah, that is dirt cheap, 3.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. No, I will order on the way back, of course. Or in case you, yeah. No, I will order once I'm there. Or very close. But in the same direction. Wow, these guys are slow. %38 left. You know, it's kind of funny because some critics, they say that, oh, but you know, those 5 extra % batteries, they are taking up valuable battery space. Did you think about degradation? And what about degradation? And what about cars that don't use the batteries? They're just sitting there, parked for no reason. These batteries are actually put in good use because they are taken care of, they are charged, conditioned, so that when you get the battery in winter, you will have 25 degrees Celsius in the battery. So I think it's actually very good utilization of the 5% swap thing. And you can then charge it. You don't have to charge it too fast. You can charge it at 1C. I think they are being charged at 90 kilowatt, at least peak. And you also try to keep degradation low. So I think in that perspective, it's actually very good utilization of the materials. And just the fact that you can, you know, service so many cars, then you can kind of preload. Yeah, what you're doing is that you are pre-charging the batteries. So when you need them, you just whoop, swap, rather than stressing the battery. You guys have seen it, right? Like Audi, no, Porsche and Mercedes, they have the option to eco charge to save the battery. Well, that means that when you are charging at 200 kilowatt or 260 kilowatt on a Porsche or a Mercedes EQE, you are actually hurting the battery. But you're not hurting a 100 kilowatt hour battery when you're charging it at 90 kilowatts. So that is also something you have to put in the equation when you consider the 5% extra batteries you are having. So I kind of like it. You stock up, you load up on the battery. Let me check on the swap station right now how it is. Check the status here. Yeah, we have 2 batteries that have been swapped. Wait, whoa, actually 3. Okay, so we have 10 out of 13 are ready. So let me check here. One battery is at roughly 50%. Like that kind of cutting in like that. It's kind of annoying. One battery is roughly 30%. Another battery is at 50-ish. and another one is at around 70%. But we have 10 batteries that are ready. That is the point. And by the time I get there, I bet there will be more ready. My only concern is that there will be a Schwabstau. $40 kilowatt, really? That slow? I mean, it will usually take no more than 2 hours. Well, it depends, I guess. That sounds a bit slow. But on the other hand, this would work if Nio was world dominating. Like for Tesla, for example, this would work if Tesla was designed as battery swap. Since we have so many Teslas on the road, then it kind of makes sense, right? So in China, they have, I think they passed 200,000 Nios now in China. That makes way more sense. The problem with battery swap is that it's kind of brand specific. So I guess you can't even get subsidies, governmental support for swap stations, since it's brand specific. It's not the standardized CCS plug. Snow and ice issues? Well, that would be interesting for me to test. But they also have winter in China, and snow and shit. So they must have thought of that also. Inefficient? Well, it depends what you mean with inefficient, because ET7, ET5 is going to be quite more efficient than this. But naturally, if you have a car that can take 28 banana boxes, which is twice as many as a Model 3, then of course it's kind of big and boxy and in that way. But like I mentioned earlier, so 290 watt-hour per kilometer, you have to have 2 Tesla Model 3s to carry the same amount of banana boxes. And that's even not counting the front seats. Because remember, I'm only counting behind the front seats. Okay, that's true. So if you actually fill the front seats of the Model 3, we can take more. But roughly that. So in that regard, this one equals to 2 Model 3s. But 2 Model 3s will consume 180, at least 180 to 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Whereas we are consuming 287 only. But this is actually one of the more efficient SUVs out there. There aren't really any other cars that can match this size. Even the BYD Tang can't match the size here. BYD Tang and Model X are the closest one. Fat e-tron is smaller in space. Damn, those roads are. You see how busy these roads are. So it's not ideal, but this is at least a stretch where we have some distance. I could take the Lier route, but that one is also busy. No, the Vestby, the east side of the, yeah. But I think this is the best route. Right, status update. Status update. 210 kilometers, 61.4 kilowatt hour. In Kolgen today, yes, correct. Millennium Falcon. I borrowed Millennium Falcon to a very good patron supporter. It's like a hidden feature. If you're a patron supporter and you're high up there in the list, you can borrow Millennium Falcon for free. But I will be quite picky on who I lend the Millennium Falcon to. Just don't lend it to random people or followers. So it's. I think she's a top 10 supporter on Patreon, and they get to borrow Millennium Falcon for 1 month. And they went to North Cape, and so they're planning on driving like 5,000 kilometers. I was like, just go ahead, have some fun. $288. Oh, nice. That's not too bad at all, man. That's even less than Fat e-tron, that consumption. What was the stats again? Average speed 117, okay. I could announce it, but so I did the extra service because taxi, like they arrived 11 at night at the airport, and I told them that if you take a taxi in Norway, it will cost you 150 euros. So don't do that. I will pick you up, and then I recommended Best Western Hotel at Olavsgård, close to my home, and then I picked them up in Millennium Falcon. I gave them app access. They are already Tesla owners in US. So I gave them extra service, personal pickup and delivery. Percentage, 29% left. But anyway, so the EcoFlow, I forgot that one. I was gonna tell you guys, the EcoFlow, man, I love that shit. Oh, so I drove the i4 all the way to zero. I observed what happened at 0%, at how many kilowatt hour. I don't care too much about distance, but how many kilowatt hours you get past zero. What happened when the car did the car shut down, or what did it do? And then I charged up with the EcoFlow, and then I drove over to the Mia charger and pumped it up there. And I did the same thing with the ES8 yesterday, and that was scary shit, man. Do you guys should we have a little spoiler alert? Because the video is gonna come out in a couple of days now. I have to queue up some stuff. I have a video about the RapidGate i4 coming, and then there will be this zero test or whatever I should call it. But what I can tell you is that the i4, you have more and more power limit, and then at the very end, the power limit, without any beeps, without any warning, the power limit went down to almost zero, and the car was just crawling. And I was going at, let's say, 10-15 kilometers per hour. So then I decided to bail out, and I did it in a nice spot, and I pulled out the EcoFlow. I didn't bring the solar panel. I could have done that, but it was kind of pointless, really. And I charged up, and it was fine. But somehow the supplied Truco plug cable thing for the BMW pull only 2.2 kilowatts, not 2.3. But whatever, it's good enough. The BMW is fairly efficient. So after roughly half an hour, then I calculated I had enough juice, and then when I started driving, the BMW had okay, first it was down to like 5% power left, but after charging a while, it went back to roughly 50% power, which is basically when it overheats. Yeah, so I had 50% power, which is plenty. That's like 200 horsepower, right? Then I just drove more or less normal over to the Mere charger. I even had enough juice to go past Mere charger, go to the UFC charger instead, because the Mere charger had to share it. And I charged at the Eon charger. Actually, Eon chargers are fairly cheap now compared to the more expensive ones, so they are still hovering at 5.1, 5.2 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is okay price. What do you think about the GM Hellcat? Huh? What? Okay, but then yesterday I did the same test with the ES8. Okay, by the way, the i4, once you hit 0%, it was hot that day. It was like 25 degrees that day. So at 0%, the car went into OnlyFans. So it can go OnlyFans mode, but it's just that you can't choose it. So it was getting hot. I was just getting some fan stuff only, but no AC at 0% and below. And the car managed to pull roughly I think around 3 kilowatt hour something below zero. But when it died, there was no warning or anything. It just you could just feel that the power suddenly disappeared. At least for Tesla, you will get that and you can still drive at okay speed, power, and then you have 1 minute to find a safe spot to pull over. So in my opinion, Tesla does a really good job of the shutdown sequence. And Tesla will actually give you heat all the way. But with Nio yesterday, I noticed that even at 0% or minus 1% or whatever, I was still getting heat or cooling into the cabin. But also with Nio, I could see there is also one screen, you can see the power limit. And then suddenly the power limit kept dropping and dropping until it was 0 or 1 kilowatt left. So I was like, okay. And then I pulled out the EcoFlow and I started charging Nio. Now the ES8 is thirstier, and I ended up on a spot slightly further away from the charging station. So I camped there for about 35 minutes. But this time I used my another charging cable, because they didn't supply this one with a Schuko charging cable. And that other one is super cool. It's from evkabel.no. And it shows you kilowatt hour pulled. It shows you charging time and lots of cool stuff, voltage and shit, and amps. But the interesting part was that when it stopped, I had 1 kilowatt power, or actually it claims 1 kilowatt, but I was able to pull 4 kilowatt. But after charging, after putting in 1 kilowatt hour into the battery, and I started driving, I still had displayed 1 kilowatt power, and I was pulling 4 to 5 kilowatt only. That was kind of scary. I started going downhill, and I built up a little bit of speed downhill. But on the flats, it kind of, okay, it could maintain maybe 20 kilometers per hour on the flat. But uphill, it could only do around 5 kilometers per hour. Uphill. Fortunately, it was getting late, like 10 in the evening. And that road is not busy at all. So, yeah. Juice booster, I stopped using juice. I sold the juice booster. I tested it and I used it for a little bit, but I sold it because I had too many of these charging cables anyway. So I had to crawl over to the Mere charger, but I was just hoping that it wouldn't shut down or something. But I still had 25 or 30% state of charge left on the EcoFlow in case I need to just pump it up a little bit more. So I wasn't too concerned. But yeah, so I made it over to the Mere charger. And the weird part was that once I started charging, I was getting 120 kilowatt at the Mere Delta charger. And then I hammered it over to Ionity, DAR. But for some reason at DAR, I was only getting 250 amp and roughly 87 kilowatt. was like, huh? The battery could not cool down. So then I hammered it, and then came back, tried again, same thing, 250 amp, 87 kilowatts. So then I gave up the charging test. I don't know if I, would be great to update it, but on the other hand, charging test is not the most exciting thing people watch anyway. Okay, anyway, let me check here. 24% left. 24% left, and we are now... Wait, what? 52 kilometers away from destination. You can do a little status update. 232 kilometers, 67 kilowatt hour. 232 kilometers, 67 kilowatt hour. I guess it was a good call to turn around and drive Landgangen, because that stretch is usually less busy. The closer to Oslo, the busier the road gets. Oh, this car is so quiet. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but we don't have to shout anything in here. It's pretty much as quiet as a fat e-tron to the right here. Very impressive. And the space here is just marvelous in this ES8. Wow, 403 people watching now. That is higher than normal. Okay, now this is going to be a freaking stressful swap. How to mentally prepare for this. Okay, line in there quickly. Start the thing. And then confirm. And then exit the car and run for it. And then I think I have time when I come back to clean the windscreen. I will ask the staff if it's okay for me to approach the car and clean the windscreen. Kind of want to do all that stuff before, while it's swapping. But of course, within safety, But it should be fairly safe to not touch the car and just, I mean, where we're touching the car, but to clean the windscreen while it's doing the swap. I'm prepared for that. Sometimes it will kind of lift up the car. Now, fortunately, since this is going to be a fairly quick run, then I think the food I brought should be enough. It's like less than a 9-hour run. Damn. Can you imagine when ET7 is out? That would be game over. But then there's not much time difference, because it's just a matter of maybe 2 swaps versus 3 swaps, right? Well, that okay. Okay, I will let this Audi pass me, but he better be quick. Let you put that bucket of water at the swap station. Well, why not? I mean, the batteries are sealed anyway, and we put it on a safe spot so it doesn't do anything. I mean, the staff has been informed that we have this crazy dude doing a test now, so this is massive PR for Nio. I should be getting money from Nio, but of course I won't. I just get, as long as I just get social credit, then that's good enough, yeah. And of course, so I can get ET7 early. That's way more than any money they can give me. Yeah, man, 150 kilowatt hour. Shit, might only need one swap. Shit. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's right. Only one swap. Like, dude, man. Like, speaking of dude, come on. No, I don't need money. I just need early access to press cars. That's it. That could actually be worth a lot of money for me. Wow, 455 euros now. It's boiling up now for the first battery swap. Or the actual battery swap in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So we've been 2 hours in the lap now. I have 19% battery left. And we hit the left lane Huggers Club. Oh, it's that Tesla Model X. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Of course, without upsetting too many of these guys. Oh, how about yeah, the closer to Lia, the worse the traffic gets. It's always like this. Actually, the Langangen area, Ludwig area is fairly empty. But this stretch here, this southwest stretch here is always busy compared to Espa, yeah, you know, Dal, Espa, Mjøsen route. Just have to get past this pesky Tesla. Are we back? Are we back? Are we online? Laderstau donated $5. Tesla Geek donated $30. Well, thank you very much, Laderstau. It's Schwabstau today, but Tesla Geek donated $30. Give a donation to Tesla Bjørn if you're Nio, please. Thank you, thank you. Buck. Okay, so I should not clean the windscreen. It's gonna interrupt shit. Okay. All right, I have to quickly clean this windscreen afterwards then. It's quick though. Just gonna slap down. I don't think I need to wipe anything, because we can just wipe with the windscreen instead. Just need to rub a little bit. That shouldn't take more than 30 seconds. Just quickly do it, like pit stop style. These roads, yeah, the roads are nice. The drivers, on the other hand, I don't like them. So in essence, because these roads attract these drivers, then I don't like the roads also. Yes, it's most common to have 2 lanes in each direction on the motorway. There are few places where you have 6 lanes or more. No, the 2 only swap stations in Europe, they are located in Norway. One at Lier, one at Vestby. The Vestby came up just a week ago or so. But that route is way shorter, the Vestby route, and then that means we have to drive a little back and forth, have to cross the border, which is kind of clumsy, and then you have to get through the border control maybe. But of course, if there's no border control, that would be great, then they could just hammer through, but they still have to cross the bridge several times, so that's kind of slow down. So actually the route we're taking now is the best route for speed. Polestar, who knows? Bring it out first, and also same for Tesla. Bring it out before we can compare them. Well, who knows about Nio, but yeah. I guess maybe Nio doesn't want to commit too much unless they can sell more cars. They just need to have more cars on the road, I guess, to make it, yeah, to kind of make for it to make sense. Oh shit! Getting closer and closer to Lier now. More and more traffic. Oh shit, man. We're doing less than 100 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. Should have put some badass LED bar on the roof here. Flash at these people. But that's not gonna help really. Yeah, the Southbound, I know. It's just that Baustelle. But at least there are 2 lanes in each direction. It's just, wait. No, it's actually 1 lane. Oh shit. I hope there will be no stau there. I guess if there's stau, we always have to deduct, because that's like an irregularity in traffic. Here, this one. Now it goes fairly smooth for now. They managed to zip, what do you call it? Zip merge for now. Okay, 14% left. Well, it seems like we might arrive with. Hey, what? 13% left. 13% is roughly 10 kilowatt hour I can spend. Wait, what happened to the 88 kilowatt hour? Shit. Oh wait, maybe I miscalculated. So, 13%. No, I had 11.5 kilowatt hour. Wait, that's not. Close enough. It's like 87.5 kilowatt hour. Maybe because I hammer it, I have slightly less energy out of the battery. Okay, but it's close to 88 kilowatt hour. Maybe with some round-off errors.
Your battery level is low. I think you should switch to eco mode. Do you want to find a charging point nearby?
9. Okay, I have to be real quick. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I guess I can bring the camera. Yeah, I can bring the camera with me and go pee. Yeah, let's do that. And I can film it from outside. Well, I have it in comfort mode anyway. Close enough. But what was the Fat e-tron summer consumption of 1,000 kilometer challenge? This one could be close to the e-tron's consumption, right? And it's even a bigger car, way bigger than e-tron. We have 6 or 7 seats here. "23 degrees outside. We start at 10:30. 291. No, that's not too. Wow, 291. This one is pretty much on par with Fat e-tron then. That is very impressive, despite that this is a bigger car, but actually lighter than the Fat e-tron. And I guess both cars, they have induction motors. Okay, that dude, yeah, that dude is still there. He's on duty until 2 in the afternoon. So I'll be there roughly in 10-15 minutes, so he will still be on duty. 271.5 kilometers, 77.6 kilowatt hour, and 11% left. Okay, wait, 11% left? I think I can't do the loop, the extra loop. But that's fine because I have plenty of margin on the next loop. I mean, yeah. So I guess for the following ones, I have to take the full loop. This one, I probably just exit. Because I need roughly 4 or 5%. Well, actually, I might need more. I might need like 7% because I have to go uphill. But I'm not sure if it makes any sense to go now. Well, we can see, I guess, once we are close to Lier. I might arrive with 8%, then I could take the loop. But actually, I have an idea. I can exit, and if there is a Schwabstau, then I will actually take the loop. Autopilot, it's okay, but it's really annoying that it slows down in curves. Uh-oh, traffic. Achtung, Achtung, traffic. Norwegian left lane huggers club is out. No, this is not the usual route. Oh shit, now it slows down. Dude, it's not even that sharp, this curve here. Man, Nio pilot's been programmed to be like Toyota drivers. %10 left. Oh, okay, it might be 8% by the time we pass there. But I guess I don't have to take the loop. Well, or should I take the loop? Okay, I might take the loop. We just have to hope that there is no Schwabstau. Ideally, we should have someone poking over there. I should put some webcam there so I can see if there's any Schwabstau. %10 left. Okay. Polestar, ID4, Kona. Of course, Kona had to slowpoke in the left lane, of course. That's the nature of Kona. Okay, 9% left. Yeah, I can do the loop. Let me check here, estimated range. The car also estimates based on consumption. 29 kilometers, yeah, that's plenty for that loop, extra loop. Let's go for it then. So we have that as extra margin. Then I will order the swap soon. So I have to get this one ready, that one ready. Okay, this would be a very nice and quick pit stop to just exit here. So I might do that on one of the other loops. We'll see. Okay, GTX feels the pressure, he speeds up. Let's wait for the BMW to hammer it. I'll go behind the BMW. Oh yeah, the turnaround stuff also takes a little bit of extra time and slows down the average speed. So we're actually getting close to the 2.5 hour mark. Okay, do we take the right tunnel? I think so. Let's go for the rightmost lane. Okay, we're going for it. I have 8%. Yeah, 8%. That's plenty to go up here, the loop. Wow, 530 viewers. Hey, dude, don't tell me that this guy is gonna slow poke it. Let me see. That's where is he trying to be annoying? Okay, let me see. Wish I could use sport mode now, but I kind of need that. Dude. Yes, get out of the way. Jesus, man. Let's hope I don't get stuck behind a truck in here. Zup! Achtung, ich komme! %. 5%. But we're almost on top now. Lear toppen. Wow, this car can go roughly 300 kilometers then on motorway. Not too shabby. Okay, here we go. Oh no, sotp. 288.4 kilometers, 82.5 kilowatt hour. I have to stop. Okay, let's go. Oh, BYD Tang. Hey, get over here. Brother from another mother. Yo, what's up? You know the Tang is the underdog compared to the Nio. Hey, dude, go faster. We are trying to merge here, dude. Shit, man. Don't try to make this harder than it is. %. Okay, now we go downhill. Man, I could almost take another loop, but whatever. That would waste too much time. This is plenty enough now. We have built plenty of margin for the other loops. Oh shit! I have to order it. Almost forgot. I have to order the swap. Oh, we just have one guy who swapped. Okay, go there. Auto order. All right, let's go. So I have to take a little exit.
Nio power swap station. Lyre under maintenance. Auto ordering may be affected.
What do you mean under maintenance? What the heck, man? I hope that's incorrect info. Nomi claimed that the power strap is under maintenance. What the heck, man? Maybe it means it is queuing up. That would be a big fail. Why is it that every time we're gonna try to kick some ass for the Lord, like with a BMW i4, then shit like this happens? Man, these left lane huggers. How to count? Oh, I get stuck behind this van also. Perfect. Oh, he's slow. Oh, he's slow. Okay. Yeah. This is a slow poke stretch that we will try to avoid. Oh yeah, he's going that way. He doesn't have any blinkers, but that's fine. He's a van driver. He doesn't need blinkers. Okay, how many percent do I have now? 4% still. Okay, whatever. That's close enough. That is proper deep. Okay, the police side.
Order placed.
Order placed. Okay, it ordered. It has ordered. Let me check over there. Can I poke over there? Well, I didn't see the swap station from here. I need to do a quick one. Okay, shit. I have to drop the mic. This is gonna be quick, and I bring the camera and I run for it. It wasn't that bad of a detour, but of course I can avoid this. I mean, I should avoid this if I can. Oh, there's one in the swap station. Oh no, we are here, but there's one in the swap station. Wait, is it maintenance or some shit? I got the information it was some kind of maintenance. Uh-oh. I hope it's not kaput or anything. Let me see, I have to get ready. I have to get in position. So we actually have Schwabstau right now.
You'll need to recharge before your next trip.
Okay, first stop, 295 kilometers, 82.8 kilowatt hour, and 4%. What is the outside temperature? 23 degrees. Schwabstau at 13:03. We had to wait for another car. Of all the things that could happen, we have Schwabstau here. Well. I have to get ready, get in position. I think he's in swap. Let me just...
Good afternoon.
So I cleaned the windscreen at least. 2 minutes in the Schwabstau now. Have to get ready when the woman leaves. Well, so much for the 5-minute swap, right? When we have to wait for Schwabstau. How is this faster than HPC? You will see soon. You don't get 90% within 7 minutes with the HPC. Trust me. Oh, Thai video. Oh, thank you. I almost forgot.
It's now your turn for power swap. Tap on the screen.
Okay, เรา
to
มาถึงแล้วนะ
start.
เราต้องรอ3 นาทีนะครับ มีคันหนึ่งกำลัง swap เอ้ย ผู้หญิงนั้นออกไปได้แล้วกระจาย Woman is slow. Okay, it's ready. We have to wait 3 minutes for the Schwabstau. Let's go. So we have to just get in here. Well, let me do this so it's easier. You have to get in here. Right? Park. See if I can do this. Start power swap.
Please park your vehicle. Please shift into drive or reverse.
Okay, drive over.
Okay. Please tap the button to park into the station.
Start parking. Okay.
PSAP started. Please pay attention to your surroundings and be ready
Let me
to
see.
press the brake pedal and take over.
31:10 on the counter days when we started. This will take 7 minutes total. So it's doing all this stuff automatically. Backing up. Now there's a trick here. I'm going to exit the car. Normally you don't do that, but I asked the staff here, you can exit the car. And that's when I can pee, but let's see now. It was 31. It was 31:15, 31:10. So it's been 30 seconds. It needs actually almost a minute just to park automatically. Okay, so then I have to press go, and then he has to do something at the screen. I think that's when hopefully this will work.
Vehicle parked.
Okay, start power swap.
Skal du ut og...
Ja.
Ja. Da må jeg prøve å starte nå, så går du ut av bilen.
Okay, la oss prøve det.
Preparing. This may take some time.
Sånn,
Please wait.
da går det ut da. Håper at det virker. Ja, ok. så var det att bilen var låst eller ett eller annat?
Ja, det virker som et eller annet.
Okej, då prövar vi igen då.
Ja.
Oh, det är fail här. Det må vara... Okay, seems like it failed. Confirm again. Wait. Shift into neutral. Whoa, okay, this didn't work. I said neutral. Shift into neutral.
Power swap is about to start. During this time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open any door, shift gears, or press the brake pedal.
Oh, we might have to stay in the car. Oh. How many minutes did we lose there? But how the heck? I need to pee. That's the problem. I might have to actually swap and then stop and pee afterwards or some shit. Power swap fail. Uh-oh. Power swaps fail, står det her. Jeg vet ikke om jeg må liksom ordre på nytt eller et eller annet. Nå har det sikkert kommet inn en merkelig sånn loop.
Får du kjørt ut nå, eller?
Kanskje vi må starte på nytt da.
Ja, hvis du prøver å kjøre på, prøver å kjøre ut.
Og så må jeg sikkert ordre på nytt igjen.
Ja. Bestill vanlig som...
Ja, jeg tok ordre nå, skal vi se. Ja. Klart at ikke den aksepter. Unpaid order, ja, selvfølgelig. Jeg må inn, den har en merkelig greie. Den er blitt telt som en swap eller sånn. Jeg må sjekke. Ja, den er blitt telt som en swap, faktisk. Men det var null. Det er så merkelig. Det er null. Ok, da prøver jeg nå da. Order igjen.
Order placed. It's now your turn for power swap. Tap on the screen to start.
Ok.
Du på hjem-knappen
Come on. Bare,
på akkurat ved siden av volumknappen.
Nei, det var sånn det igjen.
Please park and please fasten your seat belt. Please shift into drive or reverse. Okay. Please press the brake pedal. Okay. Please tap the button to park into the station. PSAP started. Please pay attention to your surroundings and be ready to press the brake pedal and take over. Vehicle parked.
Okay, start power swap.
Preparing. This may take some time.
13,
Please wait.
15. But now he has to... Okay, we screwed up. We should not leave the vehicle. Seems like you can't leave the vehicle. Some shit happens when you do that. So from now on, we just have to complete the swap and then pee and do whatever. So that's a bit unfortunate. Seems like the car needs to be...
Power swap is about to start.
It's supposed to be
During
neutral.
This time, the vehicle may shake and make noise. This is normal. Do not open
So,
any door.
we should
shift
deduct-
gears or press the brake pedal.
Yeah, you should, okay. We have to, I don't know, we lost 10 minutes. I think we should deduct 10 minutes for this. So from now on, we don't try to do this again. Okay, ปัญหาคือเมื่อกี้นี้เราลองออกจากรถแล้วมันไม่ได้นะครับผมออกจากรถแล้วก็ไปเข้าห้องน้ำแล้วก็มันไม่ swap เราต้องนั่งในรถนะครับแปลว่าเราใช้เวลา10 นาทีเราต้อง restart ออกใหม่แล้วก็ order ใหม่แล้วก็ทำหลายอย่างกว่าจะ swap ได้นะครับก็แปลว่าเราต้องหักไปสัก10 นาทีนะแปลว่าต่อไปนี่ถ้าเรามาที่นี่เราต้อง swap ก่อนแล้วก็ค่อยเข้าห้องน้ำกับทำอย่างอื่นแต่ว่าที่จริงเข้าห้องน้ำมันก็แป๊บเดียวนะครับโอเคแล้วนี่มันจะมีเสียงอะไรนิดหน่อยมันกำลังเปลี่ยนแบตเตอรี่นะครับที่จริงผมอยากจะถ่ายตอนอยู่ข้างนอกแต่ว่าถ่ายไม่ได้แต่ว่าก็มีวิดีโอจากเมื่อเช้าตอนเราถ่ายอีกคันหนึ่งนะครับมันเป็นยังไงล่ะ Okay, that's it guys. We have learned it the hard way. So from now on we just have to swap and then I think that's what most people do anyway. They would sit in the car. They wouldn't leave the car while in swap anyway. No, we will deduct because most customers, they will not leave the car. So we actually did something that most customers won't do. They will sit in the car and they won't waste time restarting the order. I had to pay for this order, which was 0 anyway, in the app and so on. So this is a fair and square deduction, 10-minute deduct. Yeah, okay, but and also we had a Schwabstau that was 3 minutes. So we just deduct 10 minutes. The toilet break was nothing really. What I could have done was to just do the swap and then I can go to the toilet or whatever. So yes, the dictator had decided to deduct 10 minutes. Okay, so what was the actual lost time then? The fail, because we were supposed to start. Actually, we were supposed to start swapping at 3 minutes past, and then we started swapping like 15 minutes past. So that was 12 minutes we lost because of the Schwabstau. Yeah, 8-minute fail time exactly. No, but and then there was 3-minute wait time. So the wait time, it's so random. So I will actually deduct the wait time. So that's what I was saying. 10-minute deduction now. But like I said, if I know how this shit works, I will not leave the car. Yeah, so like I said, if I'm more like, just like when I'm fast charging, I know that I have to hold the plugs to not have fail handshake. And if I know this one, I will not leave the car. So we will deduct it. But then it means that from now on, I have to waste 2 extra minutes just to pee. And maybe quickly clean the windscreen, because I kind of need to do that. Or I can actually ask the guy to clean the windscreen for me while I'm peeing. No, but we don't include Laderstau, so we should not include wait time either. Okay, the car is online. No, it's green. Let's go. Okay, now we actually hammer it. Wait, maybe I should faster to go this way. Wait, do I need to take the loop? Yeah, I actually have to take this one. I forgot. I have to take the north one. check if... Yeah, the consumption number has reset. Okay, but now I don't have the hard time. Wait, since start. Oh, okay, I have this one. Okay, I have since start and I have since reset. Okay, that's good. So I can look at this this lap also separately with the consumption numbers for it. But I guess you'll be looking at total consumption now, right? Not for the current lap. Yeah, so let me put away the stuff here. So a little recap of what happened there. It was a learn. I mean, if I was more ninja about how to swap and how to not swap, I would not leave the car. I would know that, okay, it doesn't work. Even though the Nio guy claims that it works, I'm not 100% sure if it works or not. Actually, nah. I'm not sure. I think it could fail or some shit. Yeah. So that's it. Then basically the swap becomes like a refueling stop that you have to sit and wait, and then you can pee or do whatever. So I was hoping I can do something during the swap, but it could be. I mean, I could try. Dude, go. He could have gone now. I could try again, but it could possibly fail again. But it's really quick to just stop and pee anyway. Dude, you have to accelerate and match the rest of the traffic. Oh, it's an old woman. Man, I always say those pesky Mitsubishi Outlanders, how they're clogging the roads. It always happens, you know. No, we get 90% every time. So, all right. This time, I guess once we are back here, now we just have a regular full lap. Once we're back here, we can see if we can take that extra loop or not. I guess we should take that extra loop in case the traffic clears up in the evening hours or afternoon, evening hours. Then we can go, the consumption might be higher, and then suddenly we might not be able to take that extra loop. But guys, remember that I'm an expert when it comes to charging. You know, I use RFID. I know how to hold the plug to avoid any handshake problem. You know, I know exactly where to charge for this. I do everything for the charging perfect. But I'm a noob when it comes to battery swap. So that's why we have to deduct for it, because we have to assume that I'm an expert also on battery swap and I do everything perfect. But this time we screwed up by leaving the car. usual? What is the usual behavior for the users? They sit in the car and wait. So we kind of need to follow what is common for people to do. They normally don't leave the car and come back again, because they might actually, it might take longer. What if there's a toilet stall, right? And then suddenly you are holding up the swap stall. So in normal cases, you don't leave the car, and that's what we actually should do. I tried it now, and we found out that, okay, we cannot leave the car. So it's like you have to consider the fail I did was an irregularity. I don't know why people are trying to discuss it, because it was we did something that we're not supposed to do. Like if we, for example, park the wrong way so we cannot plug in, or we don't hold on a fat e-tron, we don't push the charge plug into the car and it fails handshake. And you say, don't deduct it. Well, it's a common problem with the fat e-trons, and as long as we hold the plug into the car, then it will complete the handshake, no problem. Then, you know, if you're not an expert, then you will make those mistakes over and over again, and then you might waste 10 minutes without getting any charge. You know what I mean? I don't even understand why we are having this discussion. There is no discussion. I mean, if you follow the same logic with the regular charging 1,000 kilometer challenge, then we apply the same logic there for deductions. Oh, we don't have enough space here. Okay, let's push this Ioniq a little bit. It's just slow poking now. Yeah, that annoying Ioniq owner was flashing and doing some weird shit. Now he's getting ass raped because he was hugging the left lane. And people behind him was getting annoyed. So you had to get out of the way. Man, there's so many bad drivers on the road today. Okay, I guess I don't have to navigate anywhere now because I know the route and everything. Eventually I will navigate towards a swap station. Three, 4 hours? No. In roughly 2 hours. Well, each lap should take. Well, each lap now is roughly 238 something kilometers. Actually, each lap is exactly 2 hours long, given that we can average almost 120. We are getting close to the 3 hour mark now, and actually the time is not too impressive, or the distance. I can give you guys the distance soon. We can wait 6 more minutes. Basically because we drive 300 kilometers, okay? Actually, you know what? When we do the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, good range cars, cars with good range, I mean, they can go all the way to Varberg. That's 360 kilometers. We had to bail out at roughly at 300 kilometers, 290 something. No. Rainer, did you not listen to me? 2 hours. We need to drive 238 kilometers something each loop. So that will take roughly 2 hours, not 2.5. Auto steer, nah, it's not that great. But yeah, normally you would drive 360 kilometers before you take your first charging stop. And actually, when I think about it, the first charging stop for fast cars, okay, it will be at Varberg. I guess the fastest cars, they need only 15 minutes. But we already need to swap after roughly 300 kilometers. So right now we are actually on par with some of the fastest, like Tesla, for example. Derp. Seems like a young driver, not very experienced. A Tesla driver. This guy, that guy, we're talking about half the population here blocking the roads. Welcome to Norway. Okay, but this is good news because I can now take the loops. There is one of the laps I can actually skip the loop. We'll see which one it will be. Wait, is this guy being annoying? Seriously? Man, these Porsche drivers. No, you don't have to slow down here. It's in 200 meters. On this leg, 32 kilometers and 10.4 kilowatt hour. Well, I can do a short loop this time. We'll see. Now I will try to do a full loop. Yeah, we should have. No. Actually, we should actually be able to do a full loop with going to Liertoppen and back again, and still have 5% or maybe even more. We'll see. Okay. Well. Okay, let's just go for it. If there is a better route, I will take it any day. But there isn't. But this is exactly why I'm avoiding Oslo, or why I'm not including a city run, because actually these slow pokes kind of makes up, or it compensates for the lack of city run. I think I'll have a banana now. I think it's banana time. Okay, hey. Nio pilot, help me. I'm gonna eat a banana. symphony over here. Nope, it's a Chinese car. You can't turn off the ding-dongs. But, so we're talking about 21 minutes of swap time at least. 3 swaps. Plus a little bit of P time, so it might be half an hour total. Well, that's still faster than any charging sessions total. I think the fastest one is like an hour, right? Like Tesla and yeah, Tesla was one of the fastest. Tesla and the i4, rear-wheel drive i4. Like, man, the amount of left lane huggers in this country is just mind-blowing. You know what I mean? Oh, good. Well, okay. So at least the rest is fairly easy now. Just do a full loop, I guess, then come back. I guess we could count the kilometers also. Wait, what's it again? Yeah, I guess I can take a full loop. Let's hope we don't have any more Schwabstau. Like, what are the chances that right when I get there, in a freaking 2-hour loop, I'll get stuck in a Schwabstau? Because there are not that many Nios out there. And they just happen to swap exactly when I need to swap. They could come 5 minutes later, 2 minutes later, it doesn't matter really. But just exactly when I'm trying to time it, then they are swapping. There is none with no stops at all. I mean, you could do it with a Tesla by hypermiling, but you still kind of need to stop and pee, right? Like, who does it anyway with a fossil car? 1,000 kilometers without stopping. It will take at least 8 hours, depending on where you live, where you drive. But even with a fossil, it would take 8 hours. Guess good luck with your bladder not stopping for 8 hours. Oh, whoa. We passed the, yeah, okay, we passed it a while ago. We passed the 3-hour mark, but I guess it kind of doesn't make any sense because we are like, we have how much we have 72% battery. Oh, okay, only 787. Wow, that's actually a lot of Nios, huh? And I guess many of them are clustered around Oslo. So it kind of makes sense that on a Saturday there will be a little bit of Schwabstau. No, you can't pee during swap. We tried that previously and it failed. But I wonder if I could actually clean the windscreen during swap. Because I think there are no sensors for the wind. No, I think we can clean the windscreen, at least. Yeah, the fastest one ever was the Tesla Model 3 Performance, 9 hours and 15 minutes. And the fossil car was 9 hours. But they didn't have to deal with this kind of traffic though. Getting a little bit hungry now. Maybe I should actually eat a sandwich or some shit. Ionic drafting behind a truck. Yes, it needs to be done before or after. So we have the 10-minute deduction, but from now on I have to clean the wind. Well, actually, technically, cleaning windscreen, it's not a must-have, because I'm doing it extra now because I'm filming. But some people, they might not give a shit, right, with cleaning the windscreen. And in winter, you don't have to clean the windscreen, right? So, but it should be a fairly quick one anyway. I need like 30 seconds. I have a video about this, Andrew. Just Google for battery swap. But unless you want me to chat now, but yeah, there are many problems with swap, mainly because it's kind of car model specific. It's not the standard. Plug into 50 kilowatt. Nah, it's not worth it. Okay, let me explain why. It's not worth it because there is a little bit of extra overhead by plugging in and unplugging, and at 90% you will be charging so slow anyway. And the swap, we already have 90%. We can do the 3 laps now, and we will still have leftover juice. So it doesn't matter if we get extra juice, unless we can then cut it down to 2 swaps. That would make any difference, but we can't. Unless we sit and wait for 100%. But still, even if we wait for 100%, that's still not enough, because if you want to have 2 swaps, you have to do 3 laps. And then we need 333 kilometers each lap, and we didn't do that far. We managed 290 something. So it makes no sense to plug it in. I'm handing out the permanent vacation today. Lots of them. Or could be lots of them, depends. Huh? Well, eat? What? Okay, I guess more like a normal case, but I'm not sure if you want to block a charging station with 90 to 100% charge while you're eating, because like you guys seen, it takes only 20 minutes to go from 90 to 100%. I don't think you have too much time for eating. Well, I mean, you could eat, but for 20 minutes you have time for a hot dog, I guess, and a toilet break, if it matters. Okay, I suspect that the consumption on this leg is higher than the previous one. Okay, 63 kilometers and 19 kilowatt hour. 298 consumption right now. So it's slightly higher, but that's fine. We are still within the budget. Because when I calculated, we can go, yeah, we should even be able to go 240 just fine, or even 260. But that would be more than we need anyway, more range than we need. Next swap, well, it's in 150 kilometers roughly, in 1 hour and in roughly 1.5 hours. 1 hour and 25 minutes maybe. I think I need to eat something, because I might not feel hungry yet, but maybe I'll eat the wrap. It was some kind of burrito. How about that one? I feel like a burrito. Wow, this car is so spacious. Holy crap, it's like driving a freaking truck. There's so many seats. It's like a bus here in the back here. 6 seats. Wait, I think it was at 2 in the afternoon. I'm supposed to swap or switch to the second part 2. Oh well. Okay, you calculate the total this, huh? What? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, to count the total consumption, you need to know the previous run, because it resets the trip consumption every time we swap. Well, we have to check average speed, including swap, right before the next swap. Maybe the wind has increased, plus that we have slightly better traffic now. So it could be that the traffic is getting better and better now in the afternoon hours. But we should still have okay consumption. We should have enough juice. Well, maybe I can just ignore the consumption, because that's fine anyway. Just look at the time instead for the updates, because I have the total distance and the total time based on the clock. For the total consumption, you have to accumulate the kilowatt hour for each leg. So we're getting close to the 3.5 hour mark. Get some seat ventilation here. Oh yeah. Well, neater. Are we supposed to go to part 2 now? I think I set it to 2 in the afternoon. No, it's 3 in the afternoon I set it to. We could switch now, because the later we switch, the more busy it gets. And why do you feel like I got a bad stomach now? Maybe it was that hot dog this morning. Oh, it's 4, okay. Well, we could just switch now. I mean, there's no way we're gonna keep running until midnight anyway. Because the roads are less busy now, so I might switch after I finish eating the last bite here.